All right, we are going to jump back into Tabletop Game Shop Simulator. We are very, very close to level 20, although it's probably going to take, I don't know, a few days to get up to level 20. In terms of what we get at level 20, we get the premium big miniature display case. And another board game, as well as our first of the miniature legendary editions, so that's going to be good. And then I do believe, let's see here. Okay, we have a store. Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on here? 1308? PD23, how's it going? I'm glad you liked Retro Rewind. I really like that game. I just replied to your comment earlier this morning. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on here. 1308? Okay, well, at level 20, we also get our second employee, so we're gonna try to get there. Let's do a quick inventory here. I think we're pretty good. Okay, green book, green large. Yeah, I think it was. It was like 920 or something. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, so green book and green large. Red large, special large, I kind of feel like it once we start the day, that's gonna readjust. I'm not sure if that's just like a loading thing. I don't know. Figure it out. Okay, a couple of board games. We're good on dice. Board games, dice, white, black. Oh, no, board games, not dice. Not dice. White, black. Actually, may as well pick up a gray. Oh, I didn't check the red. Yeah, red is good. Let's see here. Red, blue. I think that's it. Let's get that going. And we'll just fill stuff up right now real quick. Let me check real quick. What was that other game? Oh, yeah. Laundering Simulator. I also played Laundering Simulator. That was a really good game, too. I was definitely going to pick up both of those games if they go on sale. I was a little bit disappointed with the Laundering Simulator demo just because, like, you get a taste of the actual, like, you know, dry cleaning laundromat aspect of the game, but you don't really get into the money laundering side of the game. So we have two in there, but it's kind of cool. It has like a little storyline to it, kind of like you're under protection of the mob. You got to pay protection fee. At least that's what I gleaned from the demo. It's a really fun game. I think that's definitely something that a lot of people would really enjoy. 2 of those. Okay. I didn't actually know that you could do the laundering in the demo. I like that. Has some things to discover if you search around town. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I did take a look outside and things like that, but I didn't really expect to find, like... Wait, how do I have too much of these? But I mean to... I don't know. It's all good. Wait. Oh, those are both the same. Okay, well, I might have to jump back into that game and kind of look around town. I mean, I probably won't stream that, but I just want to see what you're talking about. Find things to sell and secrets that open doors. Intriguing. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to take a second look at that then. Yeah, like in these types of games, I always like try to explore the world. This particular game, you're kind of stuck between the 2 crosswalks, and that's like most of them. But it's kind of cool when there's extra stuff that you can find. Okay. We are good at 9 a.m. I think we can just go ahead and open. I'm going to check the score real quick again and just see what's up with that. Yeah, it's still at 1308. I wonder, did this have an update recently? Let me check the... Oh yeah, okay, so November 21. This update focuses on making your employees more reliable, smoothing out XP progression, improving war game behavior, and fixing a bunch of annoying issues. Okay, so they added XP gain when painting miniatures. I didn't know that you didn't get it. Okay, fixed situations where employees were not gaining XP correctly. Employees assigned to cash register now exclusively handle this task. Oh, sweet. That's what I was asking for in like the past couple of episodes playing this game. Employees no longer restock a product over a different one already on the shelf. Okay, that's awesome. Fix some instances where employees could get stuck. That's never happened to me. Fixed a rare issue where the cash register could become locked if you took over an employee mid-task. Okay. Employees assembling and painting miniatures no longer generate income while the shop is closed. Oh, darn it. Fix an issue preventing multiple employees from assembling, painting, or playing war games at the same time. Okay, so I'm guessing that they also probably revamped the shop score, although it is starting to go down, so I'm not sure why that is. Maybe some garbage around. Yeah. Okay, so that should bring us back up. So I think they also revamped how much score drop for each like piece of garbage and stuff. Okay, let's check our collection here. I don't think we have anything to put together, no. Okay, let's just open up the overstock. Why not? Now we got some things to put together. Okay, 363, that's not bad. 487, okay. remember if I have that one or not. $265. Okay, well, it would be good to have a few, quite a few more miniatures when we upgrade the display case. All right, let's get some of these painted. I'm probably not going to do like all of them because there's like a ton of them, but actually, you know what? We will do rarity. We'll at least do the silver ones. See how awake I am. All right, almost $400. Read your comment in just a second here. They should add something like creating a tournament for customers to play or something similar. Yeah, I had mentioned that, I think episode 3 or something. I mean, like they do that in TCG. First Necromancer looks great. Do I have filtered? Wait, where is the... Oh, it's because... Oh, it's because this is only painting. That's right. Yeah, quite a few of the little models here look really cool. A little bit overzealous on that one. Let's just get some of these singletons out of the way. And we can get our employee to do some as well. All right, we'll do like 2 more, and then we'll take a look at if we need to restock anything. I'm guessing probably not, but at the same time, it's good to keep on top of it. I think also if I wanted to, because our store level is so high, I think we probably could get away with increasing prices, but it's not like money's an issue, so I think I'll just leave him. really gotta not talk while I'm doing this. That's when I miss stuff. Let's just do these last two and then we'll take a look. Let's check. Where is the Cursed Necromancer? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, he looks like he could F you up. Okay, so we are still good on the novels and things. Small special blue. May as well just get that. Another. Probably get another green book. We get all of the greens or just... Okay, we didn't get any of the greens. We can get a couple of the large reds. Get like 3 large special. It's not the one. It's the one. It's okay. We can still get those. Okay. Small regular board game. I think we're good. Board games seem to sell pretty well, so just go ahead and get that. I think I ordered 1 extra of something or other. I think that'll be fine. Where did I put my mop? Right, I think we are good to end the day here. What? Oh, that's these ones. Okay. Yeah, these ones and these ones I always get confused, even though, I mean, they don't like look 100% the same, but they're similar enough. Oh, I thought he was going to the register. She'll be able to hopefully take care of him. I don't know. Actually, she probably has to like log in first, clock in first. Not sure what she's doing. Well, anyway, they revamped the XP, so I'm hoping that it will be a little bit quicker to get to level 20 here from what it would have been. Does the employee stock things, or can only paint and be a cashier? You can get them to stock things. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So manage inventory. Prioritizes buying back and restocking products. I guess if you only want them to restock products, you could set the restocking budget to 0. But yeah, like I said, like we read from the update notes, if you have them set to cashier, she just stays at cashier. I kind of wish that you could set a priority list, like priority 1 is cashier, priority 2 is something else, so that you could have her do multiple things but prioritize one thing. And then also you could, with the priorities, you could make it so that she doesn't do it. So like if you want her only to do cashier and cleaning, that she could do cashier and cleaning. I think that would be a little bit better than just making her do one thing. But this was like the second update in like 10 days or something. I think before, so the last update was the 21st, and before that I think it was like the 17th or something. So they're definitely actively developing this game. So that's awesome. Yeah, I want a job like that too. Yeah, if I can make the if I can make streaming kind of like an actual revenue generating thing, then that's kind of like playing with customers. For some reason I can't get these. I don't know why that footprint isn't coming up. Oh, I have one over here too. We might have to move the register. We'll try one more time, and if it doesn't work, we might have to move the register. Oh, there we go. Not sure why that was doing that. I love when the devs are active even after the release. Yeah, I mean, that's what makes a good game, is just like tweaking until it, and then adding features. I mean, I think there could be a lot of added features. I mean, like you said, like tournaments. Oh, wow, look at our gaming tables. All but one is full. I know, customers always getting in the way. Wait, didn't we just do that one? Came back, or was that? All right, well, we could set her to do this, but I think I want her to just do cashier for a sec. That'll give me something to do. All right. Well, if you're still around by the time we hit level 20, definitely remind me to take all the miniatures out of the display cases that we have and the ones for sale so that we can put our best ones in the display case and or in our squad. Yeah, I haven't really revamped my squad. Should though. I think before we hit level 20, I'm gonna open up. No, I mean when we hit level 20, I'm gonna open up a lot of the. What are they called? No, it's miniatures. I'm gonna open up a whole bunch of these legendary editions, so hopefully we can get tons of the legendaries. I do believe, yep, legendaries are the gold ones. Yeah, I wonder how valuable the most valuable one is. Probably okay, a couple customers left. Then we'll do another inventory. Looks like art book is getting low. Wrong keys. Okay, we could probably get one of each of the novels. Even that one, right? Yeah, and that one. And I guess we'll get two of those. Rule book, blue book. Game. Rule book, blue book. Red book. Okay, we got all those. Black, white, red. That's probably good. I think I saw 800-ish without the paint, but I don't know if that's the highest. Yeah. I would assume that like at least like 1,000 something is probably the highest. I have no idea. Yeah, money in this game is definitely not an issue. It is at the very beginning, but once you kind of get into your groove, it's not too bad. I don't know if it's like this in this game, but a lot of these types of games, like if you have empty shelves, you kind of get dinged. Like you have a higher probability of making a sale if you have multiple shelves of things and the shelves are full. Probably put this over there. Some more overstock there. At least get this garbage. We'll do the mopping in a second here. Oh, they definitely didn't renormalize the audio. The mop is just so loud. Like, I've never used a mop and had it made noise, so I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, our XP bar is going up quite well, so I think it's definitely better than it used to be. So I did download a couple of demos to take a look at next Friday. I think we're just gonna do multiple demos on Fridays. It's a good way to find new games, but the two that I downloaded, and I have a couple others that are already downloaded, but the ones that I downloaded this morning were Card Shop Simulator multiplayer, which is very much like TCG, it looks like. And then Bookshop Simulator, because I know a lot of people have really enjoyed that game. I think a couple of people had mentioned that in the chat. $4.55. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but we're getting tons of footprints or scuff marks or whatever they are. Okay. I wonder if I should order some more miniatures. Let's just order those and we will open them ourselves. $360. 487, that's good. 487. $485. Bookshop Sim is interesting. You can have multiple shops around the world. Yeah, I thought that was a really cool dynamic. Ooh, what was that, like, bluish piece? I don't think I've ever seen, like, a bluish piece before. Oh, maybe it was just this, but it had, like, a glare or something to it. Look, 360s. Ooh, six something, 4 something. Market price 130. So what was the? Oh wait. No, over here. Might have been this guy. Yeah, we're pretty close to getting a couple of legendaries here. Was golden blue or something? Okay, so maybe it was a legendary piece. I just maybe I just haven't noticed in the past because I've been looking at the value. Ooh, 629. Let's go. Another like 6 something. I wonder if you have better luck with the miniatures if you have like a nice high shop score. I don't know if that does anything. We can just put both of these out since the shop is closed. I don't think we have any other customers. Seven. Four, 8, 3, 4 something. 363, not bad. Okay, do we have any? Yeah, okay. Let's set this back to completion. Oh, wow, we got a lot. Yeah, come on, level 20. I think hopefully, I mean, we have quite a few of these to put together, so hopefully we'll get it before tomorrow, and then we can go ahead and order the display cases since we're closed. It'll make it a little bit easier to do it when we're closed. I mean, we have like a lot of these to put together, so hopefully we'll get to that level 20. Oh, actually, you know what? Better to just keep the mouse over here, and then you don't have to like keep moving the mouse. It would also be kind of nice if it told you like how much XP you get. I think that's one thing that's missing from this game. It's hard to tell like how much XP. Actually, it's impossible to tell because they don't tell you. And I guess it wouldn't be, yeah, numbers on the bar would be great, or even just like a, yeah, I mean that would be the best way of doing it. Just have what your current XP is, and then the amount of XP you need for the next level. I think that's what most of these types of games do. But yeah, once it gets to kind of like that little pointy end of the shop level, it's really, really hard to tell if it's actually going up or not. Like, I think it gets to a point where like it doesn't really change. full, but it's not. And that gap is definitely not moving at all. I've been staring at it here. Unfortunately, this is like the most tedious part of the game, is putting them together and painting them. But level 20, we get that second employee. Ooh, that guy looks cool. It's only 187 though. You're supposed to. I mean, it's definitely gone up. Because we were at a point. All right, we've assembled 500 miniatures. I mean, in these types of games, usually anything that you do gives you XP. Not too many left to do, so hopefully. Please, we only have 3. Darn. Okay. Well, the update notes did say putting them together. Okay, we have a couple few of these guys. The update notes did say that they added XP for painting, so we have at least some more chance of getting it. At this point, the game is just trolling. Come on, just give me the level. Come on, game, I'm sick of painting. One XP for each painting? Did you look that up, or you're just guessing because it's not moving the needle at all? I mean, I feel like they should give you a healthy amount of XP, since this is like a very tedious part of the game, and it's one of the main like aspects of the game. Okay, if we don't get it in these 4, I'm just gonna go to the next day because I'm bored of this. Oh, they didn't specify. All right, game, you got 2 more chances to give me that level 20. Okay, let's end the day. Pay our bills. Making quite a bit of profit per day, so 2 large regular, 2 board games. That's pretty much it. I think we're good with that. Maybe we could probably get red and blue dice as well. Wait, was it red or orange? Yeah, red. Okay, I'm gonna set her to assemble and paint. Wonder how quickly that takes effect. Hopefully after this customer. Okay, so let's sort by rarity and just put out our least valuable ones and take out our unpainted. And I don't know if she adds XP to the store or she only adds XP to her skill. So we got some garbage. Ah, there we go. Okay, so miniature legendary, Forge Wars Battle, premium display case. Okay, so for the display cases, I think we'll just get 2 for now, to replace the big miniature case. Does this? Kind of wish it would tell you what the bonus was. Finally. So 2 of the big... Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Let's get 4 of those. Definitely drop more in a sec. Actually, we should do that after hours, or else it's going to drop our score so much. So we'll just do these guys. Where should we put them, though? That's the question. So let's consolidate these. And move these over here. Let's do that. I need to remember to set the price in a second here, but we'll just get these guys taken care of. Okay, then our new board game. Perfect. Move our silver over here, or gray, say. All right, let's give these a price. Give these a price. All right. Oh wait, actually, we don't want those yet because we're gonna open those in just a sec. Okay, so basically we just have board games and packs that we're gonna open up. Okay, so let's take these out. Let's see. So this is 9. I want to see how many this holds. Oh, okay. I don't know why the tutorial's popping up again. It's fine though. All right, let's take these as well. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Okay, so let's do... Okay, open a legendary army pack. Oh, these don't even seem like that good. Okay, 487. Huh. I feel like the ooh, 789. I feel like the legendary... Ooh, another 700. I feel like... Another 700. I feel like you should... I feel like you should get a guaranteed legendary piece out of these packs for each pack. Just increases the, yeah, probably just increases the chance. Open 500 miniature packs. couple of 480s. Another couple of 480, 490. Another 480. Let's just drop that for just a sec. Yeah, I think I got like 15 of these and we put 3 of them out, so we're opening 12. More silver though? Yeah. I think you're right. Oop, there's another gold one. Ooh, 626. Okay, yeah. Definitely, I mean, it's definitely worth it. We're getting some fairly good pieces. Yeah, this will be really good for our display case at least. Yeah, especially when money's not an issue. All right, last 3 boxes here. All right, I kind of want to see what our score is. Okay, so that dropped us by about 300 by not having any miniatures in there. Oh, wait, first we need to... get these all put together. We have a crap ton of these to put together. Yeah, unfortunately, this and painting is when everyone stops watching. But that's okay. It's part of the game. Yeah, I know you're still here. It's because you have a attention span greater than a squirrel. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame anyone for enjoying this aspect of the game, because personally, I don't enjoy it all that much either. It was fun for the first, like, maybe 50. My finger ends up getting tired because I'm just spamming the left mouse button. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Like, I think my average watch time is like 30 minutes, but the majority click off in like 30 seconds. Goodness, this is a lot more than I thought I had to put together. Still haven't even cleared a page yet. Yeah, if there was a key that was just like auto assemble, even if it was like, I don't know, even if it was like a 2 or 3% penalty or something for the value, I don't know, it'd make it a lot better. Okay, we only have 2 more pages worth put together, so it shouldn't take too long. I think what, that's like 19. It's just unfortunate because now we're gonna have to paint stuff up also, but I'm just gonna paint up the golds and the silvers, I think. So I'm pretty sure all of the regular ones, like these brown beige ones, I probably have like multiple duplicates of all of those. I think we're down to our last 5, so that's good. Ooh, legendary 479. That's all right. That's good. Okay, so let's go by rarity. How many silvers? Okay, so basically just a page. But yeah, I definitely have multiples of the common ones. these singletons out of the way. We only have like 6 left to go. I do think it's really cool that like for each brush stroke, it just gets a little bit more painted. That's so cool. Okay, last 3, and then we'll fill up our display cases. I think it's a better long-term strategy to fill up the display cases with like the epics and legendaries and whatever the silver ones are. Because that adds to your acquisition and customer spending. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get another employee here. What does this mean? Being a specialist in a task allows the employee to be more efficient and progress faster. She's a specialist in managing inventory though, so I don't know. I guess we'll go with her though. Okay, so I want them both on Assemble and Paint just so that we can get those out and ready. Okay, so now sort by rarity, pick out the unpainted. And after we do this, we'll check our score again just to see how things go. Oh shoot. Should I have put like the best of the best in this one? I think I might have wanted to do that. I don't know if this gives you a bigger bonus than this. Ooh, that's a hard decision. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that over. I'm gonna put the best of the best in the big ones. Thinking maybe that'll give a better bonus overall. I just don't want like a ton of like the same next to each other. Obviously it doesn't matter, just I don't want to. Whatever. We have a lot of duplicates of these ones, so we'll just do it, I guess. I mean, actually, I probably should just replace these ones as well. Should I just get 2 more of these? I don't know if it matters if they're from the same army or not. I don't think so. All right, let's go check our score. Well, that didn't even raise it that much. It only raised it by like 45 or something. Small shells are still premium, so I don't think it matters. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. I think we can also expand that, even though we don't really need to. I don't really use the storeroom. All right, now let's figure out what we need. Rule book, red book. Put those first. Three large greens. Large regular greens. Two of the regulars. First board game, black, white, gray. First board game, black, white, gray. Yellow, red. I think that's good for now. Tools. Yellow, red. And should I get some more of these? Let's get like 6 of those. How was my weekend? Did I do anything interesting? So I play on a men's baseball team, just like a men's league team. So we had batting practice on yesterday. But other than that, not anything super spectacular. How about you? Of gold pieces. It's fun. Baseball is fun. It's like super hard. Like it looks easy, but it's hard. Yeah, it's a very American thing, although it is becoming more and more popular around the world. Obviously it's really, really big in Japan and Korea, and Latin American countries, so like Cuba, Dominican, Puerto Rico, Venezuela. And then there's the WBC, the World Baseball Classic. And so like there was the team from Czech Republic. And the pitcher, one of their pitchers struck out Shohei Ohtani, which was pretty awesome. Not many people get to say that they've been able to strike out Shohei. And I think he's like a plumber or an electrician or something, so that made it pretty cool. Yeah, I mean that is unfortunate because like it takes like a lot of space. Like you need to have a field for it, and obviously the fields aren't the same as like a soccer field or something. I know football, soccer is really popular over in Europe, but they don't really have baseball fields set up, so. I think it's going to become more and more popular. I mean, baseball was kind of declining even in the US, but I think MLB has done a good job of making it more exciting. It's just good times, you know, just hanging out with buddies, hitting stuff. Yeah, I mean, I played like Little League when I was a kid, but I didn't actually, and then my son got into baseball. It's his favorite sport. So I was like, if I want to be able to keep up with him and help him to get better, then I need to get back into it. So that's why I signed up and started playing. Even basketball's hard to play. You said you were from Romania, right? Or was that someone else? Yeah, Romania. All right. Well, I think we're in a good position now. So let's just open the shop here, or actually end the day. It's kind of surprising that it's hard to play basketball. Like, you don't even have, like, just random parks that have basketball hoops? So, I mean, like, in the US, you can't find a park that doesn't have a basketball hoop. Almost. I mean, like every schoolyard, every school playground has a basketball hoop, and since it's public land, as long as school's not in session, then you can go and play. Okay, for some reason I ordered way too many of those. Oh, they don't let you play? That's lame. I mean, that's actually kind of crazy to me. That basketball's not more popular in Romania. I know there's a lot of Eastern European countries that have like really good basketball players. I mean, they always give the US a challenge in the Olympics. I mean, I'm not a huge basketball person, but definitely played a lot growing up with friends, and so that's really surprising to me. I bet they have a lot of fields or not fields. Yeah, fields. Pitches to play soccer though in Romania, right? Or do you have to pay for that too? Okay, so what do we get at level 21? Okay, so all of these are 22. No more game items. 23. 24. Are you serious? The only things that you get at level 21... Oh, okay, I guess it's 3. But it's just a poster, a cutout, and the luxury shelf. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, an employee also at 21? I think a store expansion also. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, because we just got an employee at 20, so it would be kind of weird. I think 30 is the next employee. Yeah, 30. That's pretty crazy. 10 levels, and it takes more and more and more XP per level. So do most people in Romania speak English, or are you kind of unusual? I know a lot of countries like It's like mandatory to take English. Kind of like in the US, it's almost mandatory to take Spanish. Yeah, I know like tons of European countries are like super good at English. I know like Germany is really good, Sweden's really good. And then there are some places that like you speak English, Italian, and a bit of Japanese. That's cool. Yeah, in school I took Spanish and French. And then I kind of self-taught Italian and a little bit of Portuguese, but it's been so long since I've ever used it that I've lost so much vocabulary. But I would know enough to at least get around in in France or Spain. And I have Korean heritage, but I don't speak Korean. I only know like baby words in Korean. So I was able to get myself fed and things like that in Korea. But because my Korean's so poor, everyone asked if I was Japanese because there's, lots of tourists from Japan. Studied French for 12 years and I know nothing. That's funny. Yeah, dude. That was me too. My original plan was to major in French and Spanish at university. And I was pretty good. I was good enough that like that would have been a possibility. But 25 years later, I don't remember crap. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Italian. I mean, obviously they're both Latin languages. Lived in Italy for 9 years. That would be awesome. I love Italy. Oh yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, if you live somewhere, it's a lot easier to learn a language because you're forced to, kind of. Yeah, like I was good enough that like, I mean, I would watch a whole bunch of French and Spanish TV shows. I was able to understand everything. I don't know why I gave up on languages. I was kind of dumb. I should get back into it. I'm sure it would come back fairly easily. But I actually really like how Romanian sounds. I think I told you before I had a Romanian friend in high school. Each part of Italy is very different. Yeah. Like northern Italy, like on the what is it? The German border. Yep, Alexandra. Yeah, it's northern Italian sounds really German, and so like I had a so we went on a trip with like family friends, and oh, is it the Austrian border? Let me pull up Google Maps here. Oh yeah. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking the German part of Switzerland kind of comes down. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. You're right though. Austrian Switzerland border. That's what I meant. All right, here come all the Americans don't know geography jokes. Yeah. But yeah, I studied. I went to an American school in Switzerland for my senior year of high school, and so I got a lot of German thrown at me. Yeah, the funny thing is though, like I used to know every single country because when I was in Switzerland, I took a class. It was like Model United Nations class, and so part of it is we had to memorize every single country, and so like we would be given a blank map. And so like 20 years ago I would have known that, but not anymore. Kind of left my brain just like French and Spanish did. All right, let's get some stuff ordered. I think we're kind of like at the stage where if I just like order one of everything, that should be able to sustain us. First board game, red. But yeah, I mean, if you gave me a map of the U.S., I'd be able to fill it in. Yeah, I know in Switzerland they have 3 official languages: French, Swiss German, Swiss French, Swiss German, and Swiss Italian. I think that's really cool. Oh, actually, I should have put these out first. Okay. Let's see here. Looks like they still have quite a bit of work on these guys to do, so that's good. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like in the US, there is no actual official language. It's unofficially English and quite a bit of Spanish. But technically, there is no official language. And kind of near the founding of the US, there was a lot of German as well. At one point, I think there was a discussion of whether or not that we should have an official language, and the two choices were German and English. But we never decided on one. But like government documents, oftentimes you can get them in Spanish and Chinese. And depending on where you live, like I live in Seattle, and so there's a lot of Spanish speakers, there's a lot of Chinese speakers, there's a fairly large Korean, Vietnamese. So like if you go to one of the local government offices, like you can get the documents in like 10 languages. It's pretty crazy. Nowadays, English and American English are different. I mean, yes and no. I mean, they have like some different words, but I wouldn't say it's hugely different. And you know, every Brit would know all the American slang and Americanized words. So like instead of the loo, we call it a toilet or bathroom. The trunk of a car is the boot. Hood of a car is a bonnet. Like we all know. And I think because of the internet, like, you know, like pre-internet, like the languages were kind of diverging, but now because of the internet, like the language is like reunifying. And I think that's like that for like Spanish also, and French also. And it's definitely like that with Portuguese. So like Portuguese in Portugal sounds very different than Portuguese in Brazil. But the two governments kind of came together and were like, we should kind of semi-standardize it. So I think Portuguese is coming back together as well. Now, I think it's going to be interesting, you know, because obviously China has a huge influence globally now, and because there are just so many Chinese speakers that like eventually I think Chinese is going to be a way more common global language. I mean, do you remember the movie The Fifth Element? Like all the signs were like in Chinese. And that was like what, 90s, maybe 2000s that movie came out. Even back then people knew that it was going to kind of become like that. Totally forgot that I made this order here. Let's get one of these people on cashier. Let's get this person on the cashier, level him up a bit. So I'll check these two people out while she's finishing up. Yeah, late 90s. That was a good movie. I gotta watch that movie again. Yeah, Mila Jovovich was definitely one of my celebrity crushes when I was younger. 97. Yeah, dude, late 90s, early 2000s was peak. Everything was awesome back then. It was like the golden era for like everything, I feel like. Especially cars. Like I'm a pretty big car guy. 90s cars. I mean, that was the era of like hot hatches. But I think like the hot hatch era is like coming back. You know, like GR Corolla, Honda Civic. It's all coming back. It's getting better. Unfortunately, like cars are just way too expensive these days. I was watching the Blind Side for the 5th time before you started the stream. I had to stop it. Blind Side? I don't think I remember that movie. A 2009 American biographical sports drama film written and directed by John Lee Hancock. Oh, Sandra Bullock. Okay. Wait, Tim McGraw's in that? Huh. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, I hardly watch any movies these days. Okay, well, I'll have to check it out if it's like on Netflix or something. Yeah, I mean, I watch so few movies now that like I'm thinking about even just like getting rid of Netflix. Pretty sure, like, my son doesn't even watch Netflix anymore. Oh, what are we doing? I was about to throw that away. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people, in Europe and in Asia learn. Because I know in Korea they don't ever like have voiceovers or voice dubbing. It's just subtitles. Oh, now they have it dubbed? I feel like that's not a good thing. Although it is kind of funny though, like watching it when it's like voiceover dubbed. So like I remember watching Star Trek: The Next Generation in German. It was hilarious. I loved it. Oh wait, I was gonna see if we can get some of these out. These aren't selling for some reason. Wait, what are these? Oh, Italians always dub them? I think Italians are kind of like French people. Like, they don't want their language to get, like, bastardized with like, Americanisms. It was so cringe when hearing Eddie Murphy talking Italian. Yeah, that would be weird. I mean, especially comic actors, like comedian actors, like that would be weird. Because like comedy, a lot of it is like the voice intonation, you know, just like the way that people say certain things. All right, we got to get our music back going. I think I want to change soundtrack real quick. Oh, wait. What happened? I hit a different... Okay, well, we'll do this one. That was weird. Like, I hit a different playlist, and it started playing the same one. Okay, let's continue with this. Yeah, I don't know how I got so many of these ones. I need to get another set of shelves for overstock because I like to have them. I like to just have things out instead of in the storage room. True, the intonation, but also the joke itself is weird in another language. Yeah, it's really, really hard to translate jokes well. In 2 days, not even half the level. I know. Crazy. Okay, I kind of want to see how the NPCs deal with managing inventory. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to give her a pretty high budget. Maybe not 10,000. Maybe let's do 5,000 for now. Okay, so let's skip to the next day. Wait, I need to change one thing here. so she's going to do the register. She's going to manage the... Oh, actually, wait. No. I want her to manage the inventory. And I want her to stay at the register. Okay, there we go. Wait, was that going up? Crazy, she's not even doing anything and it's going up. Just having her assigned to... Oh, no, she is. Okay, she is doing something. All right, we're getting to a point where the store is like almost kind of self-sufficient. Yeah, I just noticed that she is a specialist. Okay, well, I have my employees doing their thing right now. Oh, I forgot to put these out. That was a mistake. Okay, let's do by rarity. We'll just put out all of the like, kind of lower quality ones just to get them out of our catalog here. Have a whole bunch of duplicates, but that's okay. Hopefully these will sell. Otherwise, I don't know what to do with like all these duplicates. Oh, and we forgot to put together a squad. Oh well. Okay, well, while they do their thing for a second here, I'm going to take a quick break, grab myself another coffee, stretch out my back. I'm getting old. My back is hurting. All right, I'll be back in like a minute or two. So, see you in just a second. All right, and we are back. Yeah, coffee break is definitely important. Growing up in the land of Starbucks, Seattle, definitely drink way too much coffee. Oh, I was gonna ask you, like I really like cooking a lot. What's like a really good popular Romanian dish that I should look up? Sarmal? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Traditional Romanian cabbage rolls, often served during holidays and family gatherings. Okay. Check that. Oh, those look good. Oh, dude, the picture that I'm looking at has looks like braised pork or something. Oh my god, that looks good. Okay, I'm definitely gonna try that out. Okay, you'll need pickled cabbage, minced meat, onions, rice, and different herbs and spices. I'm guessing there's like multiple types and each family probably has their own. Oh my god. That looks so damn good. Yeah, the picture I'm looking at has like has the cabbage rolls and then like pork and then you like braise it or cook it or something. Okay, I'm definitely trying that out. That looks way too good. Have a lot of soups due to heavy winter. That makes sense. Damn, I only said the word and I already want some. Oh my gosh. They look so good. Okay, my mouth is freaking watering right now, bro. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make the pickled cabbage though. All right, yeah, after the stream, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm getting all the ingredients for that. Some add different types of condiments or something like that. Our date. Oh, stuffed peppers also. Okay. All right, I am gonna save these recipes here. Oh, that looks way too good. Okay. Okay, so Umpluti is filled. Our day is peppers, so filled peppers. Yeah, stuffed. Stuffed or filled. I mean, yeah. I mean, we would stuff something with the filling, so I mean, filled is fine. Okay, but seriously, like I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm so hungry. Like, oh my god, that looks so good. All right, what's one of the soups or stews that you guys enjoy? Yeah, so my friend's mom, Alexandra's mom, made like this really good fried pork. I don't know what it was. I mean, it was just like a really, really simple. It was just literally fried pork with salt on it, but like the way she did it was just so good. I remember like every time we would go over to his house, like she would just make us this fried pork, you know, just like a simple snack. I don't know how to pronounce that. Siorba de Pesarari? I'm so bad. Okay, I gotta look this up too. Romanian meatball soup. Okay, I am saving that too. Yeah, I don't know how like traditional these recipes I'm looking up are, but like they look so good. Let's check out this one too. Okay, so siorba must be soup. Guessing. Okay, traditional Romanian chicken soup. Renowned for its creamy texture and tangy flavor. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, okay. Yep. Okay, so how well did she do on the stocking stuff? Oh. Maybe it's just because she's not that high of a level yet. She should be ordering stuff also, and I wonder if there's like a minimum inventory level before she orders. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if like her fried pork was like actually Romanian. I mean, it was just a very simple fried pork, like seriously, just salt and pepper. But the way she cooked it was like so tender. And like I've tried like so many times to try to replicate it, and I just can't do it. Like, I think she just had like a magic touch or something. Let's I think we have some to put together. Yeah, I mean, living in America, we meaning my family, like we usually have like more like Western European cuisine and American cuisine. And because my wife is Korean, we have a lot of Korean. I usually put beer and some mustard to make it tender. Oh, the pork? Beer and mustard, okay. So you just like marinate in beer and mustard and it tenderizes it? Like how long do you do that for? Like overnight or? Any particular type of beer, like a lager or like a heavier, darker beer, like a porter or something? Or does it matter? Any, because it has yeast in it. Okay. Well, I definitely have, I think I have some Sapporo, which is like a lager style beer. I think it's kind of like in between like a lager and a pilsner in terms of taste. But I'll definitely have to try that out. So like what kind of mustard do you use? Like mustard powder? Or like a Dijon mustard or... Not powder. Okay. The ones in the jar. Okay, so more like a Dijon or a brown mustard. So like the ones in the jar usually are have like yeah, Dijon. Okay. I will have to try that out. Yeah, I mean, but like good tender pork is like one of the best things ever. But bad pork is not. So like a creamy Dijon, so like a Grey Poupon. So like not the ones with like the seeds in them. I'm pretty sure we have some in the fridge, so I will definitely try that out. Might give it some really good flavor also. I wonder how fast she goes up, because like it was going up pretty quickly when she was doing it. Yeah, she blasted through level 1, and this one is kind of ticking up. you can at least still see it. Oh my gosh, yeah. We have we cook pork ribs like all the time, like the American style like barbecue pork ribs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the bones just like the way I cook it, the bones just fall out. It's just amazing, and then the meat just like melts in your mouth. Pork ribs are so good. Like if you trim the fat like just perfectly, so there's just enough fat to make it like super tender and moist, but it's not like overwhelmingly fatty. Oh my goodness. One of the best things ever. Yeah, I make these Korean style ribs also. It's like the spare ribs. My wife makes it really, really well. Okay, we haven't created a... Where did my squads go? I wonder if my squads got erased because there was that update on the 21st. Okay, so both of those will activate the same way. This one activates the same way. And do we have any... Okay, yeah, like just the sword. What other one to do? These are upon defeat. Yeah. I don't know. I guess this one. Let's see if there's anyone that I can play with real quick. Nope, of course not. Legionnaire of the Abyss. Oops. Yeah, the only reason I didn't choose this one is because like the activation is the inverse of these, but I could do that. Should I take this guy out? Minus 2 HP is not that good. Oh, wait. Yeah, is this minus 2 HP for me? Oh, wait, but wait. The Assault X2 should be at the end, right? Even if it is a -2. Okay, so take this guy out. Add this guy. Take this guy. Okay, so which one is this? Let's... Okay, so we'll put that guy there. The only thing is I don't think I have like any other guys that I can put in. I think so. Okay, where was that assault ×2? Wasn't there one that I had that was like assault ×2, but it wasn't like super bad? Infernal Warlock. Okay. All right, we'll try that. Let's see. Yeah, because I want to play some rounds. So I think you get pretty good pieces if you win the rounds. Well, we have one person already set to painting, so we'll just leave them like that. Where's my other employee? Okay, there she comes. Okay, hopefully someone is going to go play. No, he's going to go paint. Oh, scared me. course, when I want to play, no one's sitting down to play. Oh, here we go. Oop. Where did that guy go? What the heck? Oh. Did I accidentally kick him out? I think I need to click the chair instead of the table. I think I sat down where he was going to sit down. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, you didn't hear the beer brand? So it's Sapporo. It's a Japanese beer. It's the flavor profile is kind of in between a lager and a pilsner. Like, I really like pilsners because it has kind of a little bit more of a bitter taste than a lager. I really like more bitter beers. Oh, that was the only brand that I said. The others were just styles of beer. What was the... Oh my gosh, I can't even remember. My caps lock's not working. Stout. Yeah, like a... So like a stout would be like a Guinness. Yeah, so a lager are the ones that are like really, really kind of a pale golden color. I mean, so that would be like, like a Budweiser or a, that kind of beer. It's the kind of beer that like on a hot summer day, like is really refreshing. Whereas like a stout is better like on a cold winter's night. Because it's a lot heavier of a beer. And it's got like, chocolate and caramel notes to it. I'm not such a big fan of stouts just because they're a lot sweeter. Yeah, so like a lager is like the most common type of beer. It's the type of beer that like you can drink a lot of them and not get like super full. Yeah, like lagers are really good with spicy food. So like in Korea, most of the beers are lagers or pilsners. Okay, so I guess she's walking around checking the inventory. Hopefully she'll make an order. I haven't actually seen her order anything. So I'm hoping... Oh, what the heck? How did that get down to $2? Okay, that's probably why. Just double check to make sure. Okay, so now she has a $5,000 budget, so hopefully she'll order stuff now, because I was wondering why like everything was getting out of stock. Wait, what one was? Okay, so the green. Actually, I probably could get two. Green, red. Novels look good. Oh, you saw boxes outside? Okay, so I probably just wasn't paying attention. Large regulars, regulars. Both board games, all the spray paints. How are our dice doing? Possibly a green. Actually, I want one more of each of the spray paints also. Another one of those. Okay, I think that's good for now. Hopefully she won't double order. Yeah, that was a crazy large order. All right, well tonight I'm gonna have Romanian food and a beer in honor of you. Yeah, I wonder if I could go to like Bevmo or Total Wine or something. Those are two big like oh, $3.59. My bad. Those are two like gigantic liquor stores. They have like beers from like around the world. It's a crazy large store. Pretty sure they have like 1,500, maybe like 2,000 types of beer, wine, and spirits from around the world. I bet I could find a Romanian beer. If there's a Romanian beer brand that's like super popular, let me know. I always like to try out new beers. Especially if I'm eating a cuisine from a different country. Like I like to pair it with the beer from that country or something, or a wine from that country. There aren't any popular ones? I'm telling you, dude, like, you don't know America. We can pretty much get anything. Like, I'm telling you, like, Total Wine or whatever it's called, like, they have like everything. And if they don't have it, you can like order it. You can special order it. Ursus or Zeucus? Ursus like bear? Okay, so it's the largest beer producer in Romania. Oh, it's a subsidiary of Asahi. Asahi is a Japanese beer and beverage company. What was... Okay, so Zeucus, or however you pronounce that, is from Transylvania. Established in 1718. That's crazy. The oldest, or the first brewery on the current territory of Romania. Originally set up by Prince Eugene of Savoy to supply drinking water and produces beer and spirits for military garrisons after the Ottomans were expelled in 1716. That's cool. Okay, I kind of want to try... I want to try that one. It's like historic. That one also is owned by Asahi. Named after the city of Termosa, that is famous for the first city to have electrical lights on the street. Very cool. That's the cool thing about like meeting new people and talking to new people, is that you get to, especially from around the world, you get to like learn about really cool things. Okay, I'm just gonna end the day. We have the have our employee that can help with the stocking. Out some random ones. Actually, I forgot to check to see if everything has the correct price. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, because those are all like duplicates and stuff. Yeah, Seattle has a really good beer scene also. We have tons of breweries around here. One of my favorite breweries in Seattle is Georgetown Brewing. They make some really good beers. Lots of IPAs. Yeah, I like IPAs because it has a lot of characteristic of a lager. Like it's on the lighter side, but it also has a lot of good flavor and a little bit of bitterness. So I think in terms of common beers in the US, IPAs are super popular. Stands up really well to spicy food. How do we keep getting too many of these? I don't know. Wow, we've actually made quite a bit of progress. We're almost at level 21. I mean, not almost, but... I don't think it should take too long. Oh, the letter IPA. It stands for India Pale Ale. Okay, I feel like she made an order while I was making that order, so that's why we have duplicates and stuff, but not a big deal. Oops. Might need to get some more storage shelves though. Never had an IPA? It's good. It's a very full-bodied beer. It's got great flavor to it. It's not too heavy that you can't have multiple, but it also has a pretty good alcohol content. Yeah, so usually I'll have a couple of IPAs and then switch to lager, if I want more beer. But I don't want it to be as heavy. But yeah, IPA has a high hop content, so that's what gives it a lot of the flavor and a little bit of the bitterness. So it started in the United Kingdom in the 18th century when they were, doing long sea voyages to India and whatnot. So it has a little bit of a higher alcohol content, 5.5 to around 7.5. But they made that beer so that it would last on long sea voyages. It's really good. That's weird that it would be hard to find in Europe because it's so common in the US. But then again, we have a whole bunch, we have thousands of local or regional breweries, and they all have like 5 or 6 different kinds of IPA. Seattle's really close to Oregon, obviously. It's just south of us. And Western Oregon has like a really big beer scene also. And so Oregon also is like hop growing country. Eastern Washington and Eastern Oregon have a lot of hops. We actually have some hops growing in our backyard that have like come over from our neighbors. And so I was thinking about trying to make my own beer. I've always wanted to. I've just never done it. But yeah, like oh dude, yeah, like I said, we can pretty much get anything from around the world. Just because we have like a population of like we literally have people from every single country in the world here. So obviously they want to bring stuff that's familiar to them over here. And so yeah, we have access to like anything that you want. Like I bet you anything if I looked up a Romanian restaurant, I'd be able to find one in Seattle. Let me try that real quick. Okay, yeah, so there's Sunset Bistro. Oh, that's 4.6 stars. That might be pretty good. It's really close to me too. I think it's like what, 10 minutes away? Let's check out the directions here. Okay, I don't know why it's not telling me how long it's taking, but yeah, it's just in Renton, so that's got to be like 15 minutes with no traffic. And then there's also one down here in Tequila. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, because I'm definitely not gonna be able to make those dishes that you recommended as good as like a restaurant that specializes in it. So I'll definitely have to check that out. I'm definitely gonna cook it myself first. I'm an okay cook. I'm not like a top chef or anything, but I've always been interested in cooking, and so you know, my parents like never go out to restaurants except for like maybe once or twice a year for a very, very special occasion. Like on Christmas we usually go to a Chinese restaurant, because Chinese restaurants are always open on Christmas. And that's about it. Like, so I've always grown up with like home cooked meals, and like my family now, we only go out to eat if we're like on a road trip or something, because my son plays baseball, and so we have to travel to tournaments all around Washington, and so that's pretty much the only time that we eat out. And then we eat we eat way too much fast food, because like that's what the team goes to eat after games. Okay, this guy's here. Let's play. Oh, why won't it let me play? Can I not play after hours? Oh, you may only play during the day and only when the store is open. I didn't know that. Darn it. Okay, well, let's end the day then. Oh, we can't even end the day because he's sitting there. Okay. Is there anything that we desperately need? Not really, but I guess we could get 2 of the red, large red special, small blue special. I don't know why the blue ones seem to sell a lot better. Small blue special. Okay, I guess that's good enough. We'll just do that. We on Christmas is like 4th of July for you. All the family gather and cook so much, eat and get wasted. Yep, I think that's pretty much Christmas for everyone. Yeah, unfortunately, like, our family is pretty small. Like, both of my sisters live out of state. So my one sister lives in Anchorage, Alaska. My other sister lives down in Arizona. And they kind of do their own thing. So it's just like me, my wife, my son, and my parents for holidays. So we don't have like a huge party anymore. Like, it used to be like we'd have like, 15 or 20 family members over for the holidays, and now it's just like the 5 of us. And then sometimes my aunt and uncle come down if they're not if they don't have plans with like their extended family. But then we also have like a huge like holiday party. Like my uncle on my mom's side, they're like he's like my half uncle half uncle, because my mom's parents got divorced, and my grandpa had a huge family after they got divorced. So we have a lot of like half uncles and half cousins and things like that. So that's like our biggest holiday party, but it's not like on Christmas. Okay, so now that she has a good enough budget, I'm hoping... Wait, what the heck? Oh, I wonder if you set her a budget and then she just uses money out of that budget. Okay, so I should just give her like a crap ton. Let's give her 50,000. Oh, wait. We're only at 50,000. How are we losing money? Okay, so let's do 15 then. Oh wait, what the heck happened? Oh, okay, I see. So if I make this 50,000, then it just takes it out of here. I get it. Okay, so yeah. Let's give her 50,000. And then hopefully she'll be able to keep things stocked. I was thinking that was... Okay, yeah. If you give it, it subtracts. That makes sense, because otherwise, like, if you went under... I was thinking that was like the maximum order size or something that she could make. Okay. That's more than okay though. We will Yeah, I don't know if I like it like this because like you don't know when that gets down to 0. Linka and Tuika, like that. Again, my pronunciation is obviously bad. Okay, traditional fruit brandy. Yeah, I think I told you that my son has a friend whose mother is Romanian, and she makes her own plum wine. Okay, so Tuika is Romania's national drink, primarily made of plums through fermentation and distillation. Typically 24 to 86% alcohol by volume, with most commercial around 40 to 55. Okay, I will definitely try that. But yeah, I like brandy. It's a nice aperitif. Yeah, most of the brandy that we can get around here is apple brandy, and I think that's because it's very British. It's a hard one, clears everything inside. That's funny. Okay, so she did make an order, but it was just like one box. So she orders one box at a time. I don't know if I like that, because don't you get charged a delivery fee? Let's play this girl. Okay, I don't know how to decrease the volume because that's like super loud in my ears. I don't know if that's loud in your guys' ears, but every time we do like the mopping or the gameplay, it's like so loud, and I've turned down like the sound effects, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh crap, we didn't get any swords. All right, we're freaking screwed because I'm gonna get 0 activations. That's why I wish they would bring back the reroll dynamic. I think that was a lot better way of doing it. Because I'm not gonna get any. Okay, so I lost this round. That's BS. All right, well, I just have to win 2 out of 3. Well, actually, I don't even have to win 2 out of 3. I just have to have more hearts at the end. good. Oh, that was way too much damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna lose. All right, I'm probably gonna lose on this one also. It's not fun. It's a bit higher res volume, but not that loud. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the -2 HP, I think. Oh, but we're tied. Well, I have a chance. Give me swords and slashes, please. Of course. Of course. Oh, gosh. Is there a penalty if you just quit the table? I mean, I guess we could try it. It's not gonna do anything. How do we get so unlucky that we didn't get one sword in 2 of the rounds? Okay, that's better. Yeah, I think they're going to end up winning because they keep getting a lot more damage here. I'm winning on the assault. They're winning on the damage. I'm barely holding on to the hearts. Fortunately, we only get 2 activations. I got 4 damage plus 1 minus assault. Hopefully that won't be such a big deal. Sweet. That piece was crappy though. Your health gets lower only if you have the lower attack. Oh, okay. Well, let's try again then. Okay, I think I lost this round. Not good. Oh, ended up being okay-ish. Oh, I'm still down on hearts though. Great. Just getting super unlucky with the rolls. Okay, not too bad. I think I might actually win, depending on what we get. Alright, I think I won this. Come on, give me a good piece. That's not good. He's bumping himself up. Wait, but that's going to be -5. Nice. I feel like you should get more pieces. It should be like 3 pieces because it takes a long time to play around. So it almost seems like, you know, I mean, it's obviously better to just open up packs because that's just money. We still have quite a bit of that. Oh, I was going to check the budget. Okay, we still have a ton for the budget. Let's just see if we can put some of these out. Wait. There we go. Where the hell did that go? Did I didn't accidentally throw that away, did I? That wasn't cool if I accidentally threw it. I don't think you can throw it away though. Consolidate those. We'll just get those on the overstock shelf. Oh, okay, I put it on the lower shelf. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I have like, I ordered way too many of these. I think, yeah, those are both the same. I don't know how I ended up with too many of those. Okay, so red. Open some legendary ones. Okay, we'll open up some legendaries. 260, 189, 487, 98. Ooh, 627, 481. Ooh, 793. Let's go. Actually, since we have so many of these, I'm going to open these as well. $630. I'm guessing maybe 1 or 2 more days to get to level 21. I would like to increase the shop size. So hard to get a completed legendary figurine. Well, I mean, that makes sense though, right? They are the least common. Actually, you know what? I should just end the day. Wait, did that say minus 42,000 or 4,200? I hope it said minus 4,200. That'd be absolutely insane. We didn't really like buy all that much. All right, now we can go back to these. And then I'll just have the employees do the painting. Maybe I'll do the silver ones myself. Yep, there's one. 2. Oh, is that another one? Okay, so we had 3. Ooh, 4. Let's at least paint up the gold ones. We'll probably do the silver ones also. Just because the employee is super slow. Oops. Oh, God, that was horrible. And also check their power. Yeah, we'll do that in just a sec. Why do I keep missing that last one? I'm not sure. Oh, wow. We have a ton of the silver ones. We'll just do this last one here. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Okay, so let's go rarity, pick out incomplete, unpainted. Permanently increase the base effect of dice 2 by 10. Base effect of dice 2? So does that mean like the... I don't even know what that means. 1 HP per damage. Well, that's actually pretty good. Victory assault plus 30. Defeat assault minus 30. Okay, so this guy seems like if you lose a round, that's not actually that good. Assault plus 1 per HP difference between players. Increase assault based on current HP. Each time enemy assault is reduced, assault plus 5. Enemy assault minus 10, assault times 2. Yeah, the only problem with the legendaries is that they take 3 dice to activate. Let's see if we can get this out. Of course, we... Hopefully we can put some of these out. Nope, okay. Yeah, so I wonder if she gets... I mean, every time she levels up for the restocking, I'm sure she gets faster. But I wonder if she also orders better. My goodness, we are so close to level 21. Yeah, of course there's always one left, I know. But once we get another store expansion, I can get some more shelves. Because I do want to kind of expand things out so that we have at least 2 rows or 2 columns of each. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it with the next store expansion. I think it'll be close. Okay, so blue, red, and regular dice. Blue, red, and regular. Green and red, both board games. I guess we could have gotten more of the large. Let's get more of the large specials. The regular specials. Collectors. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Should have made that all in one order, but it's okay. It's only a couple bucks. I wonder why those aren't selling. Like I think they're at market. Yeah, they're at market. I don't know why I keep ordering those. It's just because I'm not paying attention like 100%. Yeah, they do kind of walk like that, don't they? It's funny. I think it's funny that they just walk around at night, too. Like my employees are homeless. What is wrong with me? Let me just stop ordering those. I wonder if we can make it level 21. Yeah, for some reason I keep thinking that we have 2 columns of each of them. I don't know why. I just over-ordered a ton. Helping the community, that is true. Fortunately, they're probably only getting like... Well, actually, no, their salary is not like that bad, and they level up, so it's like 20 bucks an hour or 20 bucks a day per level. So hopefully eventually they'll be able to afford somewhere to live. Hoping that we can get to level 21 by putting all these things out, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen. I don't think the XP is that good. I wonder if she had ordered something before and I just didn't see them out there, or did I just totally mess up? Yeah, 400 a day. That is a lot, huh? I wish I made 400 a day. $740. Minimum salary here is $550 a month. Dude, $550 a month. That is crazy low. Dude, that's like $340. That's like $344 an hour for a 40-hour work week. That is crazy. Yeah, minimum wage here in Seattle. If you're in Seattle, it's $15 an hour. Let's see. 15 times 40 is 4. Yeah, that's like $2,400 a month. That's like, okay, so that's like almost, it's almost like 4 times. And then I think Washington State minimum wage is like 12 or something. Actually, what is Washington State? Oh. Starting January 1st, 2025, Washington State minimum wage was $16.66. Wait, so how is Seattle minimum wage? Okay, so Seattle minimum wage is almost $21. Yeah, that would be without taxes as well. But luckily, Washington State doesn't have an income tax. It only has sales tax and property. But we do get taxed federally. But luckily, like if you're working minimum wage, you actually end up not paying the federal tax. Federal income tax. You still have to pay for Social Security and Medicare. But that isn't like super bad. It's still more than what is it, like 7.5%? Something, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had to worry about like tax rates and stuff because like I said, I used to work as an accountant. All right, let's check out her budget. Okay, so she hasn't bought like all that much stuff. I might buy some more storage shelves because I keep messing up on the ordering. The big ones, I'm gonna try one of the big ones because they did do an update on the 21st. In Romania, we pay 45% of the salary as taxes. Holy crap. Oh, nice. We made it to 21, so we got our luxury shelves, storage poster, and cardboard cutouts. And our... Yeah, I just want to see if the large storage shelves are still bugged. And we'll just get a couple of those as well. Wait, no. Oh, wait, that's the wrong computer. Okay. Management, let's expand. Okay, unlock 10 shop extensions. Oh, this isn't going to be fun because I'm going to have to move like all of the cardboard cutouts too. Oh, Christ. Oh, man. Yeah, and I probably should have done this after hours. That dropped my shop score for sure. 10% for healthcare, 25% for pension, and 10% income tax. Yeah, dude, that is crazy. Yeah, it's funny because Americans complain about taxes, and compared to Europe, it's just like not even an issue. Fortunately, I misplaced that poster incorrectly. Now I can't move it. I think Washington is thinking about, or like the Democrats in Washington are trying to add an income tax of 7.5%. And I'm hoping that doesn't pass. Because then we would be paying income tax as well as property and sales tax, and our sales tax is one of the highest in the nation. I think we're at like, I think it's basically 11%. So the way it works is there's a state sales tax, and then each local government can set their own. So it ends up being somewhere in the region of 10 to 15%. Which is not very good for people who don't have a lot of money. Fortunately, there's no sales tax on food items. But like basic necessities, like even like diapers, I think still have sales tax. I think we were trying to get rid of the sales tax on like baby food, and well, no, baby food doesn't have sales tax. There's no sales tax on food unless it's like a restaurant. But I think we were trying to have like no sales tax on like medical stuff and like women's hygienic products, I think, have no sales tax now. Can't remember. All right, well, I think I'm gonna leave it there. We leveled up twice. We leveled up to level 20, and then now we're at 21. Makes it a lot more fun that they revamped or rebalanced the XP, so we are gaining levels a little bit quicker. The pension is such a ripoff. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind paying more tax if if it went to healthcare, because our healthcare system is super messed up in the US because it's based on employment. So if you lose your job, I think you have 90 days. No, we definitely have low sales taxes. I mean, in general, the US has fairly low taxes compared to any other country. But it is starting to creep up. And sales tax hurts the poor. It doesn't hurt people who are well off. It's a very regressive type of tax. And I mean, Washington's not even that bad. We're kind of in the middle of the pack for overall tax burden. But in the last decade, it's definitely gone up by about 20%. So when I was in elementary school, sales tax was I think 6%, and now it's close to 15 in a lot of places. Actually, I kind of want to check to see what we get at level 22. Oh yeah, that's right. It's these guys. So I'm definitely going to need to get some more shelves. Level 27, 29, and 30. Okay, so 30 is the top so far. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the stream. Going for about 4 hours, and I'm gonna go to the grocery store and buy the ingredients for those dishes that you recommended. I think the recipes that I found for those are hopefully going to be pretty darn good. I don't know how authentic it's going to be, and obviously I don't have anything to base it on. But yeah, if it looks or if it tastes half as good as it looks, then I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it. So thanks so much for those recommendations. I'll let you know tomorrow how we liked it. And I don't know if I'm going to be playing this game tomorrow or if I'm going to play something else. Let's see, what do we have to put out here? I just want to get everything all situated. But it looks like really good, winter, fall and winter food. So I'm excited to try it. Get some sour cream. Okay. Yeah. The picture that I looked at looked like it had some sort of sour cream type thing on it. So I'll definitely do that. You think I should make all 3 of those dishes, or should I just make the samole or whatever it was? or Samal. I'm gonna have to go on like Google Translate and see how that's pronounced. Let's see here. Romanian. Oh wait, no, I want this one to be Romanian.
Sarmale.
Sarmale. I think only one dish would be good. The soups are kind of heavy, not a starter for sure. Okay. Well, maybe this will be the week of Romanian food, and we'll try the sarmale first, and then maybe we'll try the soup. I don't know. I'm going to check the weather report here and see if there's a nice rainy day that we can have that soup. Okay, I guess this whole week is rainy, so any day this week is going to be good for that. I'm super excited to try it out, so I'll definitely let you know. All right. Thanks so much for watching, guys, and I'll be back tomorrow. I usually try to stream from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time. Although I've been really tired recently, and so I've been sleeping in. So I think we started around like 10 o'clock this morning, but we ended up going a little bit longer. So we did get our full 4-hour stream in. But yeah, it was a really fun stream. It was really fun talking with you and getting those recipe suggestions or food suggestions. So I will definitely try that out. I hope you can try out an IPA sometime, because it is really good. It's a lot more flavorful than a lager, so it's really good stuff, especially on like a cold winter day, which I'm sure you guys are going to be experiencing soon, if not already. So yeah, all right. Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, you guys have a great day too. See ya.